All right. Metroid Prime. We're continuing. Apparently, pirate communique analyzed. I took too long. That's what they're saying. Hey, you took too long, so we're going to show you where you're supposed to go. Please go there. That's what they're saying. It's like, we know that map markers can be a thing. Let me check this. Okay, good. And we do have our morph ball here. Lots of little Metroid toys. You know how it is. Oh wow, that was interesting. I was just looking at that like, that's not how it's supposed to work. Let me go to capture sources. If I put that over there and I hit this button, let's give it a try. Yeah, I have a lot of little Metroid thingamajig, Dark Samus and all that. Little amiibos. They're toys for children, and yet I like them because, you know, reasons. Little Metroid here, good stuff. I like it. Anyway, let's continue. Stop emulation? No. No. Okay. Going outside. We're going through the pirate facility right now. No big deal. Just something we need to worry about. Okay. I do need one more thing before I can continue. I bound the missiles to a weird button. I had to rebind everything after I moved this. Like, the first part of this playthrough was me playing on Windows. But then I built a Linux version of Primehack, and now I'm... I just need to rebind some stuff really quick. Hold on. So it should be... I'm looking at this. Click 2. Should be bound to F. Okay, that should do it. Good. I need to be able to shoot missiles while charging. And I can't always do that if it's bound to the middle mouse. Okay. Good. I need to be able to lock on, charge. Like, here, I'll show you how it works. I lock on by holding the right mouse button, then I charge, and then I fire the missile. And if I fire the missile, it will release 5 missiles at once as a charged missile shot. Now, I can't do that if we're going to get attacked here. This is a nice big open area. Let's charge up. There they are. I like how they're just hiding behind boxes waiting for you. They don't have lives to live. I mean, admittedly, it's the same thing with the 2D side-scrolling platformers, which I love. But it's easier to... oh, that hurt. And introducing flying guys? Yes, introducing flying guys. Okay, this is where we're going to hit the F button on the missiles. You'll see in a second. We're going to do a charge shot missile attack. That's a super missile. Knocks him out of the sky. Hell yeah. Next guy. Same deal. He can't stand super missiles. We're done? No, we're not done. Ah, crap. There are more of you. Didn't think this was going to be in our... Oh, wow, they can blow up the cover. That's pretty neat. Got it. It's unlocked. I'm going to hold the charge button to see if power-up comes over to me. No, it does not. Oh, I can blow up the cover. Okay. So the cover is eminently destructible. That's A-okay for me. Got an extra missile off that. Those little crates that... Oh, it's a cargo loader. I see how that works. I can kind of see over the wall into the nothingness. If you look over here, you can't go there because there's an invisible... Like, there's a force field there. If you shoot it, you can see it for a second. Kind of big deal. Boom. Well, I got my missiles back, at least. Most of them. I assume... Gotta scan that. Research labs, checking a hologram. Very good. It's good so far. But yeah, the last playthrough, or the last session, I should say, was in Windows. And I switched to Windows specifically to play it. I rebuilt this because the source code was available. I rebuilt it in Linux, and or for Kubuntu, I mean. And it seems to be working just fine. In fact, I'm looking at my performance statistics, and this is running a lot more efficiently. Which is funny. It's using 6% of my CPU. I'm not joking. Oh, Metroids! They are the namesake of the series. Metroids. Yes. Ooh, gonna have to fight him soon, I bet. Kind of a big deal. Oh, I see space pirates in there. Wow, I really do see space pirates in there. And they are patrolling back and forth on that platform. Uh-huh. Here we go. Metroid. Parasitic predator. Dominant species of the planet SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. Metroid will latch onto its prey, drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is morph ball and lay a mine. Okay. I assume the yeah. It takes 5 missiles to kill a Metroid. We got it. Hell yeah. Oh crap! Another pirate. Should be fine. We got him. Yeah, I kind of want to scan this lore, please, game. Space pirate data. Reconstruction of the genome, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zebes, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Meta Ridley. Although aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis is painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive capability. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force. A job he will certainly relish. Okay, we gotta kill the rest of these enemies now. The combat music is on because there are enemies around. Like that guy. Got him. Come on. Alright. Got him. Good. One more to go. You can see the charge shot kind of slows the guy down. And then from there, we just smack him repeatedly until he dies. See if I can get up there without using the elevator. Let's see if I can do that. Yes, I can. Double jump for the win. Can you believe that's what happened to the space jump? That makes me sad, to be honest. Alright. Whoops. Well, I know what I have to do. Step 1, destroy that. Step 2, get the damn energy tank. Excellent. Next... Yeah, we're gonna have to kill these Metroids while we're here. Oh, next path is down that way. Okay. I'm on board with this. But yeah, rather than taking the elevator, you can just stand on this little platform and double jump up. It's kind of funny. Alright. I see a missile that I could potentially get, so I want it. If I don't fall off, that is. And I fall off. So we have to figure out how best to do this. This is not a spider ball track either. That's the annoying part. Oh no! I almost made it too. Almost made it. Oh wow, I forgot I can do a charge ball. Not gonna do that right now though. That would be terrible on this platform. Caution is the best way to get across this. Not, oh! And then, of course, you need momentum as well. You need a little bit of momentum. This is gonna drive me crazy, and I'm gonna do this for, like, the next, I don't know how long, till I get it done. What's your reward? Probably 5 missiles. Let me see. Yeah, 5 missiles. But I don't like running out of missiles, so... Wait, can I just jump up here? No. No, the ceiling is... Oh, never mind. Okay. So I figured out how to kind of cheat and start further over. No. Wait, can I jump up this way and climb onto that side? No, can't do that. Damn shame. A lot of the objects have been smoothed, or there have been like what are called clip textures attached. When I talk about a clip texture, I mean it's an invisible wall, essentially. Like there is a wall in the game's files. There's a wall in the game's files, but you, the player, don't see it. It isn't rendered visually. Okay, before we go after that thing anymore, I'm gonna go and read the damn lore entries up top, because I'm more interested in that. Although I do want the power-up, and I'm going to get the power-up. I want to have a look around first. We're going to do a jump in here. Now let's read some more. There we go. Hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of the prey and siphon pure life force energy. Really? Metroid containment fields appear to be 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 centigrade render Metroids docile. Right. Internal organs of the Metroid seem to be limited to nucleolic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results. Studies show accelerated activity in the parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees centigrade. Okay. This one? Right. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4. Whoops. Has been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phazon infusion is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phazon on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process energy given off by phazon sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable remains to be seen. Yes, they really want to devour Metroids, don't they? Phazon stage, Metroid, subject's mass of 180% of previous phazon cycle, dosing increasing by 4%. Let's see. Tank contaminated beyond acceptable safety standards, removal squad requested. I see. Phazon does things. That's what we're learning. I need that missile up. I need it. I need it badly. But we're gonna read this first. What we got here? As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption. Recorded to logbook. Space Pirate encrypted data. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code will be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current subjects. Phase-on madness is a concern, but refinements in fusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degradation. Alright. Directive: in the event of Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles, set to maximum concussion. Alright. Guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. Food sedated specimens and those pronounced dead. So if a Metroid is supposedly dead, don't trust that it will stay that way. That's what the game is saying. It might be faking. Ice containment is very important. Keeping the Metroid threat taken care of. God damn it. The way the camera shifts, it messes with me. I don't know how to, how do I put this? One button, oh, this direction goes that way, right? Not anymore. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. This is gonna drive me crazy. Get ready for 3 hours of me rolling the ball, or possibly 5 minutes, but it's a potential that this might take longer than it should, and that annoys me. A sanity testing simulator. Oof. Oof, oof. Yay! Increased missile capacity by 5. Okay, we did thing. Let's read these terminals. Motion near Hunter Metroid appears to cause psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters from stasis tank. Oh, so if you get too close to this hunter creature, it can cause psychotic episodes. That is Hunter Metroid. Huh. Huh. Can you tell me anything about it? Hunter Metroid is showing signs of increased instability, heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. Oof. Break that out of its stasis tank and see what happens. Probably a mistake. Heard something. Don't know. What's this?
Recorded to logbook.
Alright, Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core, but the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, yet without it, the victim dies. We continue to research this matter, as isolation of life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. There we go. Quarantine specimen exhibits highly aggressive behavior. Its structure, composed of phase-on ore, appears to be nearly invulnerable. This has rendered quarantine difficult. Discipline. Useless. Okay. Spaceport encrypted data. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that there will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need for a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of well-disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they would be invincible. Furthermore, We could then harvest the energy they'd consumed. We'd have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. In other words, drain energy from living creature, power machines with it. That's what they're saying. Quarantine secure. Project Titan suspended indefinitely. You mean the Blizzard Project Titan, which became Overwatch? Because that got suspended indefinitely too. Access strictly prohibited until further notice. Got it. Alright, contaminated. Let me see here. Empty. Empty. There's a Metroid there. Very good. Yes. Okay. Let's kill this Metroid. It's stuck there, and I'm happy we were able to kill it. Good. Don't trust Metroids. Very good. Tell me about the Hunter Metroid. Oh. Conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. So they were trying to create a superior space pirate, in other words, and they failed. That makes sense. It's unfortunate for them, but it makes sense. Alright, as much as I'd like to go down there, I'm going to have to go AFK for just another minute, and then we'll be ready to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just really quick going to bring up the menu, and then... yeah, you can see it's literally down and then over into the boss room. If it's a big room like that, there's probably going to be a boss. But I'll just be back in like a minute. Alright. Thank you for waiting. Let's continue and fight the boss, I assume. That's just my assumption. I've played this before, I just don't remember everything, that's all. We're gonna go look for scanning information really quick. Oh, Metroids infused with Phazon strain Vertigo are thriving. We feel they could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures were employed. Alright, have I missed anything else? Have I missed any other scannables? I don't think so. Can I destroy these tanks for fun? Yes, I can. Very good. No glass required for you guys. I think that's everything taken care of. I'm gonna do one quick lap around the lab just to be sure. Which is my favorite part of Metroid Prime? I know, probably the Talon overworld. I just like the concept of it. Feels very Criteria meets Brinstar. Remember that the 2D side-scrolling platformers are my favorite. And, I don't know, just Talon overworld seems to... Oh, found one console I hadn't checked. Containment procedure, 3 o'clock. Not 0 o'clock. 3 degrees. Weird. Okay, there is nothing left. Let's go down. Down we go. Wait, what? Oh, bugs! Bugs! I'm scanning you.
Recorded to logbook.
Yes, Ice Beetle. Adverse to heat. Big fan of the music in this game? Well, I mean, Magmore Caverns is a great rendition on the original Lower Norfair theme. But otherwise, the music's the music. Alright, so these are a member of the beetle family, and they have an icy shell and augmented digging abilities. No big deal. You're gonna... Yep. Keeps, it is just vulnerable to the wave. Everything here is vulnerable to the wave beam. Ah, crap. Well. Okay, then. Metroids on the walls, great. Who's gonna release the Metroids? Central tank connection terminated. Aha. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. The wave beam seems very good at dealing with these guys. It shocks them, slows them down. That's it. That's it. Someone's gonna release these Metroids. Let's read this. No? There it is. What is it? Testing of thermal imaging software complete. Okay. Thermal imager. So in other words, that's my next visor. My thermal visor. That's fine. As long as it's not the dark visor. Oh. Oops. Did you just go, eh? No damage taken, just, eh. That's somewhat amusing. Hello. Yeah. Got it. No big deal. Okay. So, let's head on back up. I want to check something out really quick. I'm just looking at how silly this is. There. That's what I want to check out. These terminals. See what they have to say. Thermal imaging software. Exceeds expectations. Got it. Connection terminated. More fighting, I assume? I assume the whole room's gonna go black and I have to fight things. Aha. Right. Let's read this. Inform command, thermal imaging tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces represented as red. Okay. Right. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent into quarantine area. And this will do it. Yep. Once I touch that, everything's gonna go dark, I bet. Thermal visor acquired. Okay. And now... lock. Oh no, the door just turned off. That's fine. So yeah. Everything is dark. And that's what the thermal imager is for. So while the area is dark, you'll be able to use the thermal imager to find your enemies. It can't lock onto enemies while they're in the darkness. That's interesting. You can if you're using the thermal imager, but not normally. That's kind of cool. I still swear there's gonna be Metroids after me. Oh well. We can ignore it and have fun for days. Feel like I want to kill those Metroids. That one, yes. How many shots does it take to take down a regular Metro? Oh, wow. With the charged wave beam, it's actually pretty good. Yes. So they're cloaked. Interesting, because I was able to see them pretty easily. Oh, that Metroid let himself out. That's what I thought was going to happen the whole time. I thought the Metroids were just going to let themselves out when I did that, but apparently not. It annoys me, partially, that Metroids... they can be killed with the beams after games where you have to freeze them followed by 5 missiles. But the lore of this location tells us that the Metroids have been kept at low temperatures, so they're actually vulnerable right now. Which is an adequate enough explanation. It's just... I don't know. It just bugs me, I guess. Oh, nice. That's a wave beam door. And then you can shoot through this grating with the wave beam, basically. And that unlocks the previous room for you to revisit if you want. Which I don't want to. I actually want to leave now that we've killed all the Metroids. Onwards and sideways, right? Wait. Not be opened with this weapon? What require... Hold on a second. Does that mean I have to go back to the previous area and it's all going to be dark? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yes, but less talking about what things will be, unless asked. Okay. Okay. Right. Up, up, and away. I have beaten this game just a long time ago. A long, long time ago, when it was on the Gamecube. But now we're using Primehack, which means we can do keyboard and mouse, which is nice for a first-person shooter. Really nice. Okay. Oh yeah, everything's dark. Attack drones. Tell me more about these. Sentry drones, armored mechas, limited intelligence, do their assigned tasks well, susceptible to electrical attacks, aka wave beam. Makes sense to me. Okay. There we go. Oof, that hurts. Fine, just need to do the right charging shots. Missiles. When in doubt, use missiles. Okay, so yeah, Wait, the Metroids are back in their tanks? But I killed them! The one consistent thing in the previous games is Metroids don't respawn. Normal enemies respawn, but Metroids don't. Why, game? Why you do this to me? First you make them not have to be frozen. Then you let them respawn. I mean, I understand the respawning mechanics of this game. You go 2 rooms away and things respawn. That's how the game works. Because what it does is it loads the area next to you all the time. Like this area and the next area are loaded. But it only loads 2 screens away, or sorry, 2 locations away. And that's why things respawn. Because it's essentially resetting the area. That guy's running away. I don't know why. I guess because he knows he's going to be shot to death by me. You think he'd just keep running, but no. No, you don't. Yeah, thermal visor makes sense. I definitely wouldn't want to play a majority of this game with the thermal visor, though. I wouldn't enjoy that at all. Okay, up and over. Okay, we got it. Right. Scatter Bamboo. It's fine. Scatter Bamboo gets to die like the rest of them. Gotta love that charge shot attack near you where you see Samus's eyes for just a second. Like the reflection of the visor. It's a well done effect, I think. Up we go. It's the elevator isn't dark. Here they are again. Yeah. I'm actually going to switch to the primary weapon. Then do a charge shot. There we go. Or a super missile, I should say. Super missile. Whoa! He managed to dive behind that to protect himself from the super missile. Good on him. I have to say, I did not expect that. Here we go. Howdy, Harold. Super missile. He's dead. Super missile. He's dead. That's good for us, yes? Very good. Can I just hit those with bombs? Yes, yes I can. Out of that. I think that'll more or less do it. Just wanted to see if I could draw in energy pickups or anything. The answer is mostly no. Okay. Super missile on a large crate? That's unfortunate. Try one more time. No, just breaks the little ones. Remember they can get destroyed somehow? I'm sure they can. I'm absolutely certain they can be destroyed somehow. And I'm sure at some point in the future we'll figure it out. For now, though, we're just going to look out into the nothing, which is out there. Very nice skybox. And we go down now. Pirates kamikaze. Well, considering these large boxes got destroyed, I would say that they were kamikazed by pirates, yes. Yeah, I like how they're getting you ready for the darkness by having the hall dark. Wait, wrong way. My bad. My bad. It wasn't that way. Was it? Wait. I went back. Let's check the map. Let's check the map. Okay, so... there are some areas I haven't been to over here. That was the save... oh, yeah, you're... I guess I do have to go back to the save station. Behind me. So if I go straight ahead, that's back into the facility where it's dark. I have to go... like, the elevator was the correct way. Oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah. I see where we are. Yeah, so we're back in the navigation room. The navigation room sets up some really scary world building, actually. We look at this right here, and we see that we see the history of Talon 4. We see this planet has twin fever disease. This planet, here we go. Is it this planet? Zebes is, you know, where the space pirates were. Where's the really scary one? Was it this one? Quarantine. Here we go. This one is, has a sentient global exterminator virus. Sentient means it's self-aware. It knows, what it's doing. So, a sentient global exterminator virus. I wonder why it's under quarantine. And it's gaseous, so you can breathe it in. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. We will break these crates, however. Oops. Oh, is that energy for me? I know where to go now. Up and over. Damn drones. I don't like static on my screen. I like the occasional reflection. The static pisses me off, to be honest. Kaboom? That was a kaboom. Oh yeah, same lab, extra darkness. They're like, hey, you just got this thing, please make use of it. Good. 2 charge shots is enough to kill these guys. That's not really what we're worried about. Go over here. Charge shot. Yes. We've already blown that open. When we got super missiles, we immediately came back there. Right. Yeah, I noticed it was dark right away, which is why I threw on the visor. Yep. There we go. He dead. Ow. Didn't see 2 of them there. It's fine. Yes. Good. I'm still extra annoyed the space pirates respawn, or not, sorry, the Metroids respawn, because in all the other Metroid games, Metroids are the only enemy that don't respawn, other than bosses. Still dark. Hello. Look at that. I'd like to scan you, sir. No scanning? Okay. Oh, geez, these turrets or something. I'm actually taking considerable amounts of damage. Impressed. Like to know how he got there if he couldn't get out? Yeah. We've already scanned them. Yeah, we've already scanned them. They're just stealthy bastards. They're teaching you now that you can scan. You can use your visor to see cloaked enemies, basically. That's what they're teaching you. Which is A-okay. Defense turret. First they had you in the dark to teach you, oh, you can, that's how you see in the dark. In fact, the game explicitly told you, use this to see in the dark, and then put you in the dark. And then afterward, they put you up against cloaked enemies where, in theory, you'd still be using the visor, even though it's bright, just because the previous room was dark. It makes a lot of sense that way. That's the map room. Yes, that's the map room. Don't need to worry about that. Already read those information logs. Let's go! Don't see anyone. Back out to Fendrana, I guess. But this time, we have access to the other area. This location. We can shoot through this. Yeah, it's withered. So in theory, we should be able to do a charge shot. Not on a regular missile. We switch to power beam and then do a super missile. And it breaks that off. And now we should be able to use the wave beam to penetrate that. There we go. Very good. This will probably get us to the boss room as like an alternative direction, I imagine. In fact, yes. Considering everything's frozen, that is exactly what it's going to do. Oh, hello. I see what they want to do. Bye. And that would be object out of scanning range, but it's in a big arena. You know what that means? I like those shadows that are in the low definition, even though we got like a high definition model here. Everything's nice and sharp. Because we're running this on higher graphics settings than the actual hardware allowed for. So the shadows are how the rest of the game should look, in theory. That is a scary enemy. Let's scan him. Alright. Thardus. Animated sentient stone creature charged with phazon radiation. It negates auto-targeting systems, preventing a lock-on. May be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. Got it. Yes, so encase targets in ice, formidable opponent. So in other words, look for weak spots with the heat visor, which will, because the thermal visor, according to the information, the thermal visor actually, hello. I was gonna say before I got horribly distracted. Morph ball boost to get out of the way. Really? Okay. Whoa, hello. I got scared there for a moment. Yeah, so it looks like hit with missile. That's the answer. The answer is hit with missile. Good. Fine by me. We're okay. We are okay. I can see his weak spot there. And frozen again. Wow. I should probably go with the wave beam, shouldn't I? The wave beam seemed to actually hit him. Come on. And thermal visor overloaded. I've charged up his thing. Come on. Whoa. That was definitely damage. Bosses that damage me? Inconceivable! Yeah, I was trying to do a nice charge shot. Okay. He does take damage when he's rolling, apparently. It's just not that easy. Alright, we got him. New weak spot. Gonna wake up, yes. I assume he's gonna wake up. Yes. Come on. You're supposed to morph ball boost out of the way, I'm sure. Problem is there's a delay in the morph ball that I don't like very much. There we go. Oh, that hurt. Okay. That's better. Wait for him to wake up. Oh-ho! Ow, ow, ow. Got hit into a wall and, yeah, there we go. We got him. Oof. Okay, I could see on Prime Difficulty dying to this guy where I am right now. Interesting. I don't see weak spots on him. This is actually... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was like, this is concerning. I remember practically nothing about this other than I played it on the Gamecube, and I played it once afterward a little bit, but I didn't beat it the second time. Mostly because my computer that I was running it on decided to have its power supply die due to unrelated reasons. Makes sense, but it's annoying nonetheless. Got him. Come on. God, it is very glowy, very bright, very showy. Got him. Oof, that hurt. Wave beam. Thermal visor. Come on. I mean, if he dealt more damage and I weren't as on target, I say. Like, I'm having trouble dodging some of this. Let's just say. Not that, but the actual, like, ice shot, I'm not prepared for it most of the time, so I think that's my main issue, is I'm simply just not prepared for... Oh, God. Yeah. Okay, so what I have to do... That's better. Can't see anything. Okay, did we get him? Not yet. That's his head. His head is his ultimate weak spot here. Oh, you shoot the rocks for items? I see. I see. I don't want to be in scanning vision. I want to be in wave beam vision, yes. That's better. We actually dodged his attack there. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yes, we did get items. You're right. You are 100% correct. We definitely got a missile. Doesn't do too much considering we weren't running out of missiles, but hey. Means I can end the fight with more missiles than is required. Okay, I might actually die to this. Who knows? It's a bit scary, I've got to say. Missiles are low. I really don't know what he's trying to do, other than blow some air around. Okay, I actually managed to dodge that attack that time. I say as I then let myself get hit into another one there. Oof. There we go. Better. Avoid it. Failure to avoid. Now we are out of missiles at this point. And that's why they give you more, I assume. Okay, I just got some energy. That's silly. Alright, we should be able to slam him with a super missile as soon as he gets back up. We got him. That was the first boss that actually felt like a boss. The others were silly. Ah, the spider ball. If only the spider ball worked like it did in Metroid 2. You know, where it was usable on everything. It was a nice traversal tool. This, however, is very... How do I put this? Very deliberate. I'm looking at the green parts where it's like, it doesn't look like this anymore. It's now has two green spheres on it, so your thing has completely changed. I don't remember that part, to be honest. Oh well. No big deal. Makes me sad I can't boost ball over that. Okay. Well, I mean, keep in mind that Super Metroid specifically was designed in a way where by the time you have the ability to get out of bounds, the are able to break the order, a sequence break. That's what they mean. By the time you're able to sequence break, it's perfect because you've learned everything you needed to learn, and sequence breaks required a certain level of skill. I genuinely love how what do you call it? How Super Metroid handled all of that. All right, so let's have a look here. Step 1, this is where we fought Thardus. Then we moved on to here. Where does it lead to? Correct. This game genuinely doesn't want to let you sequence break. And that's proven because in the version I'm playing here, they actually removed certain sequence breaks that were allowed in the previous iteration. Magmore Caverns. I mean, Super Metroid didn't set out to let you sequence break, but it has become a beloved part of Super Metroid regardless. I find these more restrictive games to be honestly inferior as a result. Yes. Don't get me wrong, I like this game. I'm just saying that it's it could be better than it is. That's what I say about most things. All right, game saved. Very good. You see, this is the Lower Norfair theme from Super Metroid. And they've just expanded it. Come on. Got him. Victory! Alright, so this area got geothermal pumps. We need to give it energy. Got it. That's one. Whoops. Don't shoot me into the lava. Wow, they really don't shoot me into the lava. Okay. I just have to hit all 3 switches. Yep. Boom. I'll cool that one off, yes. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Please die. You too. Perfect. Okay, we can go now. Access to East Chamber. Very good. Oh, it's timed! No! I hear it. Okay. North has been cooled. Yeah, I heard the sound of the timer. I'm like, oh crap. Gotta keep going. Worst thing would happen if that lava turned back on while I was over there, you know? Aha! Hello! Energy tank. Damn right. Very good. You could intentionally make the game harder by collecting less energy tanks, too. That's one thing I always liked about games like this. It was very easy to self-challenge. Hold on. This area seems like a little platform where you could see over stuff. Kind of cool. Hello, is that cordite? Bendesium. Let's give it a try. Try blowing it up with a super missile. Bendesium, not affected by super missile. Not affected by bomb. Interesting. We've got this part done. Then we came back here. And we're told, hey, this section has unstable bendesium. Yeah, super missile ain't touching that. I'm interested in this. Trying to think, what could hurt bendesium? I wonder if I have to freeze it, in which case I would have to come back here later. That's extra annoying. But yeah, I mean, it's just a one-way path, right? Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's a path up here. Yes. Okay. Not too bad. Come on, let's scan that thing. Damn right. Burr, insect predator. Got it. I've seen a few of these in other locations. Nice getting my missiles back. Love to be able to kill one of those things. Pretty sure it's a boss in another game. Yeah, I see what's going on here. Oof. No way I'm going to be able to make those jumps up there. Yes. Of course you can. It's your platform. Still annoys me. Because it's a boss in another Metroid game. Alright, we're up to 25 missiles, not too bad. Oh, there's a Magmore. Hello. Let's fire. Let's fire. There we go. I'll take that. I'm gonna need it. So I'm going into the damn lava like an idiot. There's a grapple point. Important to know. Aha! Wait. Let's try this. Super missile! I'm curious about something. Yep. I jumped through the lava for no reason. It's fine. Well, hello, Magmore. How you doing? Less fire, though. Less fire. The charge shot. Get all my stuff back. Thank you. Okay, same deal with that. Oh, cool, it crushed it. Just roll under the flamers? How's that work? Magmore. Got him. One missile? No. Charge shot. Good. I see. Ah, rails. Nice. Have you beaten Thardus yet? Use this ability to move. Makes sense to me. Did it get me across the lava lake? Yes, it did. Where does this lead me? Talon Overworld, really? Talon Overworld sounds like the right place, but let's go over here instead. Because we're dumb as hell. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah. Please stop biting me. Look. Magmore, I get it. It's your job to be a flaming fire monster, but I want to check this area out. Warning. There's a hot spot near you. Okay, ain't doing this. I realized I ain't doing this. There's one reason I figured that out. And that is... Oh, can I have that energy, please? Thanks. There was a grapple point up there. The game was basically telling you, hey, have you gotten the grappling hook yet? No, you're not going this way. Go to Talon Overworld instead. Which is fine. Very good. Yep, same enemies, same areas. I'm gonna jump down here. Hello. Look under bridge, get missiles. A lot of enemies, I assume, yes. Same deal as before. Yep. Same enemy type. Hey, that's a good amount of energy restored. I like it. This whole room is a circle going up. Okay. I can do that. This pillar. Huh. So you could go around. No, you'd have to jump up here anyway. Grapple point above. Makes sense to me. Yep. Just need to explode that flower. Perfect. So what it does is it spits poison at you, and you just detonate the poison in its face. No problem there. Well, here we are back in Talon Overworld again. Guess we could go down and back to the spaceship while we're here. These are some of the first enemies you run into after you beat the starting area. Here it is. Very good. Now, we want to head over that way to the temple and deposit the relic we found. We found a relic or two, I'm certain. At the very least, we can have a look. Up. Spiky shot guys. Kill them quickly. More missiles, of course. The ball is the fastest way to get around long corridors, I believe. There we go. It needs to load. That's loading time right there. Can't go that way. That way's broken. Imagine if the great evil were sealed away permanently by a very minor rock slide. Here we go. Cutscene magic! They're just saying, hey, you restored the artifact. You have restored power to the totem. So, basically there are a lot of totems that are just kind of glowing. Yep. Capture the... so, that one is transparent. That one is glowing. So it's the glowing ones that have been returned. Yes. You have to restore power to all the totems in order to access the in-game boss. Okay. I just wanted to see if the relics have been returned, that's all. And if it did anything. And the answer is no. It didn't really do anything of note. I can play Metroid Spinball. There was an actual game, and it was supposed to be canon. It shouldn't be, but it was. Wow. Took damage there, of course, but hey. What's the worst that could happen? I dive into the water and look for things. Out of range. It's a plant. Yes. Scan plants, obviously. I'm curious exactly where I should be going at this point. I do not see a path open to me that takes advantage of my new abilities. I suppose my newest ability was the spider ball and Chozo Temple. Chozo Ruins. I know where it is. I have an idea of where one of them are. And I'm certain there's a wave beam door over there too, so. Okay. It took me a moment to remember some spots, but yep. We're going this way. Correct. The game gives you waypoint markers if you're stupid. Done it 2 or 3 times this playthrough. But I have an idea. It involves getting past those guys. Alright. Hello there. That guy's a boss. He was the first boss for the Morph Ball form. Yes. Okay, let's have a look here. Based on this, I remember it being... somewhere around there-ish? Where's the Morph Ball? It was where I got the Morph Ball. I was certain of it. Not the Burn Dome. Arboretum. Okay, so I remember going over here to the Sun Chamber to fight the big bad. Ignore that. Hive Totem was where he dealt that with that last thing. I see. Yeah, the Hive Totem was where we fought the insects. Then we came back over here. And we took the other path to the Ruined Shrine. And you see that wave beam door? That's where we need to go. So, this way. From there. Enemies that explode for their swarm. Live for the swarm, yes. Okay. Now we do that. Now we do that. That should do it. Ignore little guys down there. And we go. Hey, stop it. Thanks, game. I don't trust this location. Aha, Brimstone Pillar. That's right. We're fine. Oh, thanks. Regional climate analysis complete. Ruin site. You mean on the other side of the ruins? Thanks, game. So, like, you're in the wrong spot, you dumbass. Really, I just fall through rope. You're like 500 pounds of metal. Why do you think you fall through the rope? The rope should tear. Be glad that your progress isn't permanently inhibited. Hello. This area looks cool. And we don't have the gravity suit right now. I think I'll be back here later. I very much suspect the game will bring me back here. Probably something about a Chozo relic required to beat the game. Whoops. RLT, thanks for subscribing. Aha. It's doing the braking. Let's do a super missile. Hello, who are you? I don't need this guy. Alright, generates electric pulses. Yeah. So you want to make this really annoying for me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it only handles super missiles, it looks like. Bam! Oh, what are you up there? Little glowy thing? This couldn't possibly go horribly wrong, as we're blowing up the supports for the structure we are inside. Hello. Plated puffer. Nice. So it's a plated skin. Harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job, however the gas within is just as deadly as their cousins. Okay. Fine by me. Oh, thanks, game. Damn. Is he playing goalkeeper? Really? He's playing goalkeeper. Bastard. Boom. Yes. That's something. Yeah, it looks like you have one shot as it does its rotation, or you have to shoot in different locations, which makes sense. That works. Bastard's tricking me. Got him. What are you? Wave Buster. Wave Buster. Huh. Don't remember you. Uses missiles to activate using the wave beam. Oh, okay. Right. So, in Super Metroid, there were beam combinations you could do. And then you activated a super missile. It would consume the super missile and then do a special power while that beam combination was active. Like you'd have, I think it was the plasma beam plus the wave beam, and it would do a specific combination, or the splazer beam plus the wave beam. You know, it was very specific. You can't combine beams in this game, obviously, but I think this is the successor to that, where consume missiles to do special move with beam. Okay. Well, it's nice. Is there anything I need to use it on right here? I'm gonna try that central pillar like an idiot. Wait, scan first. No, there's nothing here to try it on. It would say so in the scan if that was interactable. Okay. Fall time. I don't see anything down here. But you know what? Let's give it a try anyway. For fun. Wait. Is that literally the corner there? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that just depleted the last of my missiles. It is just a straight up beam attack using missiles. That's cool. Completely irrelevant to what I want to do, unless it has a special unlocking function for something that I don't know about. I'll be able to get up in that water area later with a some sort of jetpack thing, if I remember correctly. I have vague memories of some kind of water jetpack stupid thing. Maybe a gravity suit. The gravity suit just usually meant, hey, water doesn't do anything to you. Which, I don't mind that. Hey. Look, I'm trying to get behind you to blow your ass off. Die. Good. I thought he was going to drop something when I killed him. I probably already got what's in here, but I want to check anyway. Yeah, I've already gotten it. Hold on, can I just double jump through here? Hold on. I'm curious about this. Hold on. Yep, you can do it. I'm not going to. No benefit in doing it that way. I just want to know if it was possible. Of course, I'm flashing back to, again, Metroid games where you can use bombs to go up walls like 5 screens tall. God, I don't remember them sticking to the wall like that. Oh, give me missiles. This is fine. If I kill you, will you drop missiles for me? The answer is no. No, you won't. Okay, goodbye then. So the game says, hey, you need to go... That was the Tower of Light. Light Bright. We've established the game doesn't like sequence breaking. I get to be annoyed at it, regardless of what their developer intentions are. Alright. Tower of Light. I'm looking at the Chozo Ruins here, and... Okay, wow. Yeah, that means we have to take the upper level. Upper level... Yes, we're using them to refill our missiles. That's why we haven't destroyed their hive yet, despite the fact that one missile could easily do it. It's almost like farming in a classic Metroid game. Just wait for the enemies to rise up from the bottom of the screen, shoot them, and then repeat. Except, you know, I'm getting my ass kicked by these things because I'm obviously not paying enough attention, thinking it can be easy. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Not all the power-ups, but it's a sufficient number. Let's have a look. That would lead us to a couple areas I haven't been to before, but does it lead us to where we need to go? Oof. Just a big oof as I see Arboretum goes through. Yep, let's go this way. Worst case scenario, they have these things as item dispensaries. Didn't realize that. Oh well. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, so there is supposed to be a section over here I haven't been to. This section right here. What is it saying? Toxicity, returning to safe levels. Very good. Yep, return to safe levels. Wow. They just want to say the same thing everywhere. Like, hey, look at our water. It's clean now. Okay. Grapple spot. Yeah, grapple spot. The game's way of saying, hey, don't have grapple beam, don't get that wall over there. Game's screwing with me again. It is Metroidvania, seriously. That's why I think out of all three games, this one really best captured what it is to be a Metroidvania. Because the third one certainly didn't at all. Go to another planet. Your objective is off planet. I played a little bit of the third one and then decided, you know what? I'm not playing this anymore, and I watched a friend play it instead the rest of the way. And I'm not sad I did that, because the third one has issues, to put it mildly. I was trying to do a double jump on there. There we go. Fine. Now I'm going to be playing it, of course, because I'm playing all the Metroid games, but... Let's see. Ooh, what's this place? Let's try going into that section of the watery hall. It's not where I need to be. Like, I don't know if any of this is where I need to be. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. Straight ahead. So I want to see what's up with that watery hall area. Oh, hello. I'm just, always mildly annoyed about the third one, I mean. The problem is Prime 3 made compromises that in order to stay kind of like a Metroid game, and it would have been a better game if it didn't make those compromises. If it committed to not being a Metroid game, it would have been a much better game than what came out. That's the problem. Is it still tried to have its cake and eat it too. And in doing that, it failed to reach its potential. Okay, new area. Oh, what do we got here? I'll take those missiles, thanks. Chozo lore. Didn't see Chozo lore back there. I've been to that previous room before when I got something else. I'm confused. Interesting. This one says, disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding. Meteor appeared out of nowhere, casting dark shadow debris upon the land. Fallen star. Got it. It brought with it a corruption. The great poison burst forth from the land. Clawed at natural ferocity. Yes. Strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded and encompasses Talon 4 in a night as a spider weaves a web. So, pretty much more or less what we already read. It's just, slight expanding upon that. No big deal. Alright, so let's see here. We already blew that up. We'll blow it up again. Did I want it broken? And let's do that. Another one. 2. This room gives you a missile expansion. And the other room, like the secret, gives you 2. So, in theory, you should be getting 1 here, but then you can get 2 if you actually blast through that wall. It looked like you should blast through it, so I don't know. Really? Was that it, though? What's this? Still active. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Yes, I understand the magnetic rail track, thanks. Still has multiple connections. So, technology still active. That's what this room's trying to tell me. Okay. Interesting. And looks like mostly irrelevant. Okay. So, if we back off for a second, should be over in this-ish area near the furnace. I mean, it's nice that we went this way because we got something out of it. But, yeah. Wow, that laser got me. Wasn't expecting that. Wait, water isn't poisoned anymore. I just realized I was thinking about, oh, well, where am I going to go now? Oh, interesting. Where does this lead? Another one-way only, I take it. Or need gravity suit. Fine. Good enough. Yeah. That is really interesting. Shriek bats. Yeah. I like how the poison mushrooms are still growing in the cleansed water. Like, would they be strong enough to put out poison? Probably not. We're going up. Wait, can I jump up from there? Yes. Yes, I can. That leads me up and around. And is straight ahead. I mean, there's one area in the Chozo Ruins I know has a rail track, but I don't know if it connects to this or not. Yep. There we go. That'll do. Oh, nice. A lot of these little guys. They are not different. Okay. Thought for a second they might have been a different species or something. Nope, they're exactly the same as I remember them. No difference. What are those?
Recording to logbook.
Plated parasites. Cousin to the parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Weakness to morph ball derived weapon systems. So in other words... Oh, hold on a second. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life, its blind need for corruption? Was it crafted by alien hands? Or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail at the horror. Got it. Entire planet, perhaps once coated with the great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doom place must have been mighty. So if other meteors spread throughout space, bearing its evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast and hope that this is not so, that only surviving remains of this evil are here on Talon 4, as our last hope for its eradication. Shame about that. Okay. Shame about that. Wait, I was looking at the different colors there. No big deal. Alright, this obviously. Okay. Here we go. Oh, lovely. This place sounds just amazing. I'm not actually a huge fan of how Planet Phase and the Leviathan Seeds played out, nor do I like the Aurora units as they were depicted and how they guide you. Didn't really like any of that. It didn't feel like it meshed in with, and especially the second game. The second game feels like its own standalone story, and then the other two feel like they're linked. Well, what about Dark Samus? Yeah, well, Dark Samus just seems to appear on the second game for really no reason. Other than, you're Samus, so you should be targeted. And then she takes a back seat for most of Metroid Prime 3, which is, again, kind of crazy. Like, an active enemy shoots you in the beginning, corrupts all the hunters, and then promptly leaves. Never made sense. I like this game. The game's fun, but my goodness. Third one is a sucker punch. Alright, here we go.
Recorded to logbook.
Chozo script translated to the entrusted one. If you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path fraught with danger, monstrosities beyond description lie in the shadows, hungering for prey. Quench their poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the bleak promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. That are the greatest danger. Yes, got it. Okay. Yes. Organic Tiberium. Well, yeah, I mean, well, the second game was interesting, but it was more or less its own story. With the Luminoth and the Ing, it didn't need Dark Samus in it. And then for no reason, Dark Samus comes back in the third one, and, you know. You think it was a mistake to explain what the Phazon was? Yeah, more or less. Once they introduced Planet Phase and said, oh, well, you destroy this and all the Phazon in the universe will go dormant. What? What? It's dumb. That's all I'm saying.
Recorded to logbook.
Okay, Chozo script. No one knew of our temple. The cradle contained the evil abomination. However, we believe the power of the cipher, which is produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect the artifacts. Got it.
Recorded to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with distant sight. Harmonizing with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy. I don't like this either, because when you make a character the prophesized one, you take their agency as a character away. Morrowind did this decently, because they always left it ambiguous to whether you were or were not the chosen one. Because they added these, who are called false incarnates, to show that there were a lot of quote-unquote prophesied ones who failed to achieve their destiny. And you could just be another one of them who just happens to meet the conditions. Like, they leave it very ambiguous in Morrowind, which is... But whenever they throw on, this is the prophesied one, I'm like, it hurts. Anyway. So, Visions of the Dark, Worst Prophecies, Coming of the Worm, Born from Parasites. The worm grows, devouring until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass. Can't help but fear this dark portent. Alright. And what are you? Cordite. Wait, scans presence of power conduit behind the statue. Okay. So in other words... Yeah. Bam! When it says power conduit, I looked at that for a moment and I was thinking, oh, I'm going to get in a morph ball and do that. Is that missiles for me? I think that's missiles for me. I want to go back over and look at that. Okay, so there's a thing over there. Now I'm curious. Really? I can do that? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I still can't fit, but that's funny that I can do a jump, a bomb, and then a jump. Okay. No big deal. But yeah, the game is a lot of fun. Hold on a second. So that is sealed, no way through. I don't mind the concept of Planet Phase. I don't mind the concept of Leviathan Seeds. I just feel like it was a lot of wasted potential using it the way they used it. I think that having this core that, if destroyed, causes all of the Phazon in the universe to disappear, that's pretty dumb. Right, only the holder of the 12 shall face the worm. Got it. The great poison corrupts all, even the Chozo. Oh, so evil Chozo spirits. I'm looking out here to see if there were any other little thingamabobbers I missed. Got that one. Yes. Devouring, Dark Portent. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, those are all correct. I was just making sure. Hold on. This thing respawned. Bastard. Now, wait a second. Something has been activated. I just need to scan it. I thought I had to hit it with the wave beam. A hello track. Morph ball. Magnetic rail system. Oh. Okay, now I'm curious. Almost. Almost got it. Almost latched on. Hit the wrong button. Got it. Got it. You think it was more like, what do you do when you describe the horror in Lovecraftian horror? You give the horror a form and make it something that can be quantified. If it can be quantified, it can be understood. If it can be understood, it can be destroyed. If it's almost like something on Lovecraftian horror, on something unknowable that destroys worlds. Yes and no. I mean, I think that giving it a form doesn't necessarily render it inept. I do understand the kind of horror you're talking about, and I never felt it was that extreme. However, I do think that very often people create versions of things other authors write. God damn it, I hit the wrong button again. That are greater than what the actual authors intended. And by that, I mean, you might come up with your own theories about how the Phazon came to be, or what, quote-unquote, Dark Samus is. What always bugged me was that Metroid Prime, quote-unquote, Metroid Prime, really didn't have any connection to Metroids. And the later Metroid Prime games never had a real connection to Metroid Prime itself, other than it was it was a Phazon creature that, Dark Samus. Oh god, no! I screwed that up because I fell in the ground. Like, I fell off this. I just think that it was too disconnected, in my opinion. Like, if it's Metroid Prime 2, for one thing, Metroid Prime itself being so disconnected from Metroid, yet being called Metroid Prime, just kind of always rang hollow to me. When Dark Samus came about, I was always waiting for the time when Dark Samus was more or less going to be like, yeah, it's Metroid Prime. That is to say, now Metroid Prime is reborn from Dark Samus or whatever. And then we get to understand more about Metroid Prime other than, oh, well, it was born from the Phazon. I always thought there should have been a creeping intelligence behind it. That, yes. It always bugged me. Yeah, this is annoying because there's really no way back through here. I see these different platforms and they look important, but I'm just gonna have to fall off. Mm-hmm. Correct. Truly understanding Lovecraftian horror is supposed to drive you crazy. Because the hope... Yeah, you have to understand something about cosmic horror. The idea behind it is the more, you're supposed to be given bits of hope as you learn more about it, right? Hope that it can be defeated, destroyed, driven back, okay? The final revelation of cosmic horror is that it is beyond your capabilities. That's what Lovecraftian horror is supposed to evoke, is the idea that, okay, we can understand it, therefore we can defeat it. And you think that all the way up until you realize that you are an insect before a god. And that your hope comes crashing down as you realize you never had a chance to begin with, and all those hopes were false hopes. Okay. Oh-ho. Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. Chozo runes translated. The Hall of Elders. Chozo Elder. These statues served as watchful guardians in tombs. Their hands are empty as if offering. Mechanical structures of the bridge can be rotated. Elder's greatest power lies beyond the second lock. Lock system engaged. To secure the area to unlock the door. Hello. Trying to shoot me, you bastards? Radiation collector. Hey, I'm trying to scan you. There we go. Chozo Ghost. Invulnerable. These entities phase in and out of existence. X-ray scanning. Potentially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is phase on. They appear to be drawn from two Talos religious sites. Okay. So, let's see what those things are. A plug covering the slot. A small explosive device may be inserted. Hello. Right. Fragile, vulnerable, ultimately mortal. Beyond the realm of perception, such as the will of the Chozo. Our will is to defeat the evil. We desire to see the darkness meet its end. The Chozo, no mind resonating of its own. This will be the Trusted One's trial. So, it's a trial. How about this then? Thermal imaging says... Okay, so it's immune to all damage. Nice. Well, what's... I see these radiation locks. They're supposed to absorb solar energy. I'm mostly confused here because it feels like this is supposed to do something. An offering. Yeah, I figured offering would be like, hey, give it a ball. Give it a ball. Look, you're the one who said it was awaiting an offering. I was like, okay. Chozo Ghost. Oh, you can be hurt. Okay. I thought it was completely immune to all damage. That's fine. For a second, I thought this was an environmental puzzle where I had to actually focus. Okay, so I gave it the Chozo Ghost Soul. Makes sense. Where's it been unlocked? I thought this was... We were just talking about futility. Oh, here we go. Drinking bird. Oh, damn. I see how that works. Anyway, what I was going to say was that we were talking about futility, and I thought maybe the ghost, being a ghost, was actually immune to damage entirely. And that we had to do something to render the ghost vulnerable. And I assumed it was those sunlight collectors. But that isn't the case at all. Okay. Wait. Oh, it tethers like a little lasso. That's really terrible, actually. Yeah, they just glow now for no reason. Up, and away? No. Let's read this. Hall of the Elders. Okay, so it's literally just saying the Hall of the Elders over and over. Thanks, Chozo Script. Wait, this can be rotated? Huh. Okay. Be cool if you could just push this over that way. Mm-hmm. I really liked the first Reaper you met in Mass Effect. And I thought, this is kind of awesome. And then the Star Child came around and rendered it inept. Not inept. I don't know, just... Oh, well, we're supposed to kill synthetics and not kill synthetics, but reset the peoples back to their original state. Safety shield online. You didn't even play 3? Oh, trust me, the Star Child comes and explains everything. Just flat out tells you, oh, this is the purpose of the Reapers. I made them to do X. Yep. Wavy beam. Very good. Oh, wow. A new path has been opened. I mean, what the Reapers represented and all that could have been revealed to the player, specifically not even the player, but the characters over time. But the idea of we need to protect the Earth from the Reapers by building up our forces the entire game, and then it's a futile effort. Like, they sold these games under the premise that your choices matter all the way through, all 3 games. And in reality, your choices in the first 2 games, and even leading up to the end of the 3rd game, don't matter. Because you'll be given a choice in the 3rd game. You will be given a choice between 3 colors. I mean, they changed it later, but the idea is, oh, well, you can control it. You can destroy it. And I forgot the other one because, honestly, I was so just disappointed with it, I didn't even bother paying attention. I forgot the other one. I don't know. Probably join with it. That was it. Yeah, synthesis. So. Oh. Oh no. Yes. You know, there's a porn game that really took the piss out of that. Of course, it also pissed off a guy, Tim Pool, for using the name of his network. But, you know, trademarks are fine when they're separate things. Yeah, it was kind of funny. I found it. There it is. I think it was, ah, yes. Okay, let's see here. Yes. I was just gonna grab this specific line because of how hilarious it was. I think it was right here. Yeah, this was from the porn game.
Collect kick-ass loot. And finally, unlock
3
different colored endings.
There you go. That was their jab at Mass Effect. Yep. Okay. I've become, how do I put this, increasingly resistant to people on the internet trying to quote-unquote tell the news and how it really is. Because very often when you sit down and talk to people, with actual open dialogue, you'll find that these people are full of shit. See here. That's the best way to put it. Like, the more I've seen, and it's not just on the one side of the political spectrum. Both sides have these big, how I put this, YouTube heads that try to tell people one thing or another, and no. The more fair, open, and honest discussions I've had with people, the more I've realized just how bullshit these people are. And what's worse is that they prime people to look at opposing ideologies as something that's supposed to be laughed at and dismissed, instead of something that you should try to figure out. Okay, well, why does this person think this way? And when they do address it, they usually address it in bad faith, instead of going directly to the person and talking to them about it. And they have a tendency to either, number one, make conspiracy theories, which are wrong, or number two, they have a tendency to, mockery more than anything else. And so, these YouTube channels that have a tendency to talk about the news and whatnot, I've become increasingly resistant to, not resistant necessarily, but I've become increasingly skeptical about the things they say, let's just say. Anyway, give me a second here. Okay. Drainage shut off, maintaining reflecting cool at 95%. Because these things will explode. Oh, I see what's going on. You're supposed to break that. And then the pool drains. And then you have to get rid of these creatures, which... yeah, these creatures will stop you from progressing. Interesting. Yes. Let's go down there and see what happens. That's what happens. Did that change now? Yep. It's free of fluids. Very good. Very good. Now we have to figure out how we can progress, if we can progress at all. Yes. I don't think those guys are part of the puzzle. I think they're supposed to get in the way of the puzzle. Yeah, I've found very often people will tell you online that your way of life is under attack. And whether you are part of the left-leaning person or a right-leaning person, they really want you to believe that your way of life is under attack. And they will cite some people saying things you disagree with in order to make you angry. And if you're angry, then you're not thinking rationally. And then they can exploit your feelings. And it doesn't matter whether you're on the right or the left. There are a lot of people on YouTube that are trying to do that. Not on YouTube, but not just YouTube, but also Twitter, Facebook. They want to exploit your emotions and make you feel like, you know, however you like to live your life is under attack. And here's the proof. I found that very annoying. Oh, that was the way I need to go. Cool, we got it. Cool, we got a save room. Thank goodness. Oh, and a path to another section. Very good. Very good. Yep. Yeah, well, here's what I did, George. I was playing this before on Windows on Primehack, but I got sick of Primehack allows you to use keyboard and mouse, you know, move around, like play it like an actual first-person shooter and not a console game. Anyway, the thing about Primehack, it was only built for Windows, and I spend most of my time in Linux. So it turned out they had the source code available, so I was able to build a Kubuntu version of it, and it's working. So I'm happy. The only builds publicly available are for where's this go? For Windows. On Overworld East. Interesting. Yes, that's, yeah. But I mean, if you do use Windows, this Primehack is available and it's good. I recommend it. X input? Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, X input 2.0 virtual core pointer is what I'm using right now. I don't use an X input gamepad. I use when I do a gamepad, let's see. I run my Xbox controller here. It's Bluetooth, so it works with my cell phone, laptop, you know, pretty much anything. And that's really, I found personally, the best controllers are Xbox, just because they operate on Bluetooth, and, you know, no matter what you want to run them on, as long as it's Bluetooth capable, you'll just work with that. That's, I don't own an Xbox. I never plan to own an Xbox, but, you know, if it works out of the box, then makes sense. See, what I do with my cell phone, here, I'll go back into the other, here we go. So I have a little thing on the back of my cell phone case where I can prop it up like this. So my cell phone sits down like this, right? Then I have a Bluetooth earpiece where I put that in my ear and I can hear the sound. Then I have the gamepad here. So the cell phone runs RetroArch. It can run anything up to like PlayStation 2. That's where it basically caps out. And it runs it through RetroArch. Then it, you just kind of have this in your ear, have this, you know, here, and you can play on your cell phone. Now, I only ever do this when I'm on a plane, like, because if I'm driving, like if I'm going somewhere, I'm the one who's driving. So, you know, we don't really do public transportation here, so my only times when I ever have to use that is when I'm flying. Ugh, God, that's a ice beam door. Well, we found a location. It's kind of nice. We'll have to come back later. But yeah, very often I find that a lot of the quote-unquote... got distracted. I'm going to proceed onward and stop that line of thinking. It was going to derail me onto a different topic. What is this? Oh, ice beam. I'll take that. Very good, very good. We found it. We found the ice beam. That's a bit of lag. But yeah, pretty much anything that runs Bluetooth will also will run on most anything. And I have a... Let me actually look here. I'm going to check something for a moment. No, I don't have it. Maybe it's somewhere else. Okay, I have a Wiimote. And the Wiimote also works with a PC because it's Bluetooth. And you'll find more often than not, things that are straight Bluetooth work pretty well. Whereas things that are on a dongle of some sort, like old Xbox controllers. I'm not talking about Xbox One controllers. I'm talking about like 360 and stuff like that, where they used to use a dongle. Those typically don't work nearly as well as they should. That's why I found, anyway. Allen Overworld South. These all lead different areas. Very interesting. It does feel very Metroid. But yeah, since Xbox controllers are typically the most frequently used, they have the most support. On. Really? If I freeze it, then I, okay, let's take a moment. Freeze it. Okay, so there is no way to actually do that. I just have to nuke it, so good, it's nuked. I was curious about that. Many a distraction. So it shoots at me, and I have to nuke it close, like I have to put the toxin close enough to it, and it kills it. I like it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a spiral rail. Never seen those before. Okay. Let's give it a try. I'm curious. Good. Just remember, follows are not a currency. Some people think that a follow is something that is given or taken away. A follow is something for you. If you want to watch things or not want to watch things. Okay, we are going. Wait, there it is. Blow this up. Yes? No. You'd be surprised. Some people, rampant weakness due to severe saturation. Bendezium. I think Bendezium means I need to switch to Power Beam. Need to do a full charge and nuke it. No? What the hell is Bendezium for then? Does it get frozen? Freeze it, then nuke it? No, I don't think so. Okay, now I'm curious. Up we go. Where does this lead? Nowhere? Huh. Okay then. Just nowhere. Well, I suppose I'm done here then. Okay, there's a section there. Looks like some falls. Wait, what's that? Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, can't go over it. I always try to do weird things like that. Game does not want me to do those things. There is stuff down there. I'll try one more time. Then I'll go the other way. I like this, the way this pole connects to the other one, though. I find that very good design. It teaches you need to let go of that every once in a while. Alright, so... Weakness due to severe water saturation, large traces of bendesium. Okay, I don't know what bendesium does, or if I have to come back later with another thing. And that's extra annoying, because, you know, can't do that. The power missiles don't seem to work. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to come back here later. After I've tried something else. Jumpy? No. We'll, wait, can I scan that? It's the same thing, I've seen it before. I like how it dies in one hit to this beam, though. The ice beam's nice. The nice beam, yes. We'll try that other path now that we have the ice beam. Ooh. Very good. But yeah, for the most part, other than, like, how do I put this? Primehack I'm using specifically for the keyboard and mouse. But normally, if I were using Dolphin, I would probably approach it, you know, through RetroArch. Like, I use RetroArch for almost all of my emulating these days. So the controls and things like that work intuitively through RetroArch. Yes, this game was originally on the Gamecube before it was ported to the Wii as a part of a compilation. I gotta loop around this to the other side. There we go. And it's this side here. Floating. I mean, all you need to tell me is it in that area or is it something I have to get somewhere else? That's really all I need to know. You're surprised they didn't put the Prime Trilogy on Switch? They seem to have this lukewarm kind of behavior with Metroid. I mean, you know, I've got lots of little Metroid merch, but for the most part, other than as a part of Smash Brothers, they don't seem to acknowledge Metroid very much. So. Yeah, Other M was the last time they really acknowledged Metroid in a big way. And unfortunately, the creator of Other M treated it... he treated Metroid like... oh, hello. I'm trying to get that... Okay. He treated it like a movie franchise, not a video game. You said they're making Prime 4, but you have to understand that they scrapped Prime 4. They threw it all out. And they're remaking Prime 4. And if they had confidence in their project, that wouldn't have happened. But they don't have confidence in it, one way or another. Whether it was just a bad project that needed to be thrown out, or whether it's because they didn't have, you know, either way, they don't have confidence. And it's clear. Oh, jeez. Here we go. the announcement is not proof of their having faith in the project. You have to understand, Metroid, you say Metroid isn't like their other franchises. That's a good way to put it, and I'll tell you why. Because it was always popular in the West and not so popular in Japan. And their people don't really understand why. Flying Pirate. There we go. Airborne Assault. Yeah, same deal. So, kill them with missiles. They'll do a suicide strike. I'm curious. Oh, that is funny. It doesn't work, but it's funny. There we go. Just out of curiosity, I want to see how the Frost Beam charge affects it. Hey, I said Frost Beam charge. Yes. Bam! That is amazing. I love that. This dropped like a rock. Okay, this would take me back to the entrance. Yeah. Well, no. It inspired by Alien, not basis in Alien. There's a difference. There's a huge difference in what those words mean. Anyway, let's see here. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know if it's this way. That's out of range right now. Might as well drop down. It did not get a good... like, they were counting on it getting a good reception in the West, and Other M kind of failed in the West, and that's the problem, is it didn't make nearly as much money. A derelict space pirate ship that self-destructed in low orbit above Talon 4. Life signs detected inside. Interesting. Can we get inside? Yes, we can. Okay, wrecked ship. Is it Fantoon time? No, it's not. Oh, well. Let's see here. But yeah, Other M was heavily criticized for several reasons. But I always just post the one meme that is my my big stick with that. It would be God, it should be here. Let's see, it's titled Other M. Looking for it right now. You're a nerd. Let's see. Gotta have money. Precise. Graph-it. Mistakes were made. Huh. I don't see it here. I don't see it at all. Yep. I mean, I see this meme.
If you've been paying attention, it's because you're a nerd with nothing better to do.
But seriously. Let me go ahead and grab this really quick. I think it's under pictures. Useful streaming memes, and then it'd be O for Other M. Found it. Yes.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Adam. After 30 seconds, he actually noticed I was in trouble and authorized the use of the wave beam. I guess I could have just stood there and died if he hadn't given me permission. Adam really does care about me.
There you go. That was a lady who dubbed over the game. Oh, boy. Yes. People see Samus as a really strong female character, but in reality, she was a non-character. She didn't have a personality, and that's because she relied on the player to be the character. And unfortunately, the image that people had gotten from Samus being this big, buff cyborg, the image that people had gotten from this was not what people got, out of Other M, which was men do everything for her, and she has a mental breakdown, more or less. It's everything of note in Other M. When you actually strip out your experience as a player and you actually look at it as a story, everything of note was done by men who are not Samus, just random men. Yes. Adam included. I mean, the game wasn't bad. It's just that it was not a Metroidvania. It was a hallway simulator. Do this, go that way, and you'll find that the doors lock behind you as you go through Other M, meaning you can't actually go back and explore things at your own leisure. Up. God, that's amazing. Just freeze the turrets. I love it. I'm looking around at this thinking, there it is. No power. Nearby power conduits. One more time. Let's read it this time. Radiates heat, invisible to normal spectrum. So in other words, scanning visor. Need to use wave beam to get through. I love this. These are great puzzles. Yep. Correct. There could have been a balance where a strong female character needs help from strong male characters on occasion, but what this was more along the lines of all the major plot beats were done by the male characters, and it was just her moving through. Okay, time to go over to the Metroid Hive. Oh, Adam killed the queen by detaching the thing. Like, stop it. Just stop it. Whoa, what are these? 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 Talon crabs. Swarms. Got it. Yes. Yes. Oof. It's extra annoying. Halloween 3 Stop It is the best Stop It. Oh my. Oh my. So they went up there instead of swarming all over me. Interesting. But yes. I always view Samus as a consummate professional. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just it, though. Samus was a non-character. You just knew that Samus went in, defeated Ridley, defeated Kraid, defeated Mother Brain, exterminated the Metroids, and then went back, exterminated the Metroids again, killed Mother Brain again. Like, this is a no-nonsense character that doesn't let things get in the way. And that's why I say she has a lack of character, because they never really needed to give her one. But when one of the main creators of the franchise decided to give her a personality, it was weak. Very weak. And it honestly reminded me of the, I guess the stereotypical cliche Japanese woman. That's how it felt to me. And that's annoying, because cliches should be challenged. And when they're used, they should be used with knowledge of why they are being used. Like, tropes aren't harmful just for being tropes. It's just that if you're going to use them, you need to know why they're being used. And, ugh. Hold on. I need to refill my cup. So, this aquatic predator is made of electrically bound skeletal halves. That is a crazy creature. Yep. Wow. Heart and digestive tract occupy the lower health, linked by electrical impulses. Two halves. Vision effectively put at the top of the food chain. That's scary. That is legitimately scary. Usual gravity patterns. Oh, it's the gravity suit. Isn't that great? I can't wait for the gravity suit to be slightly effective. Let's be honest. After you played the 2D side-scrolling platformer and gone from moving slowly in water to having the gravity suit just zooming through it as if it were air, nothing quite comes close. Same thing with the space jump being a double jump instead of an infinite jump. You know? It doesn't come close. Yeah, you're gonna keep bugging me until I hit that button, aren't you? Phendrana Drift. They're saying, hey, you should go to the gravity chamber in Phendrana Drift. I'm nowhere near there. Wow. Well, I'm down here now. Wait, whoa. Tangleweed? Basic sentience. Artifact retreats into the ground if threatened. Really? This is just a giant tangleweed. Aqua Reaver. Right. A submerged organism. Similar in nature to the Reaper Vine. Liquid environment. Which means there's something bigger down there which can't be scanned properly. Mm-hmm. Yes. I mean, the thing about it being odd that she PTSD'd on Ridley, like, that's not... people kept saying, don't you see, she's traumatized by the baby Metroid dying. Because everything about that game was about the baby. The baby. It's a constant theme of motherhood. And I quite frankly found it unfitting for the franchise as it had been. I'm just going to step into this like an idiot. Hello. There we go. I thought it might be fun. Yeah, the game's telling me to go to Phendrana Drift, which is a bit ridiculous. Also, I thought I saw an area down there, and now I don't. I like how the ball isn't subject to her slowdowns. Kind of funny. Like, the author had ideas about how Adam was supposed to interact with I got horribly distracted. You said there's a spot. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for a spot. Unfortunately, driving me a bit crazy. As I was saying, though. The knot down there? Oh, okay. Well, that's where I thought you meant, so. Whoop-de-doo. Let's go back up. Where there could be a spot. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's the enemy again. See, I didn't expect to get down here. I was forced down here by a, thing. That looks like it should be a path, but it isn't. I mean, that creature down there is ominous. Very ominous. Yeah, I think this is, You mean this thing? That's bizarre. It has no power. Or power conduits. Alright. Let's see. Where could the 4 power conduits be? 1. Oh god, there are 4 of them! This is the game just hating me. 2. 3. And 1 down here? No. No. One, 2, 3. So we've got 3 of them. Trying to see where the other one could be. I only see 3 power conduits, not 4. I'm gonna go over there and assume that it's active, and then get angry when it isn't. Because I don't see a 4th power conduit. No, I ain't active yet. In fact, I see light number 3 is off. Yes. There we go. It was right there. No problem. It was literally right at the door. What's this? Door control is inoperable. Auxiliary controls must be used. Cool. Instead of going that way, how about we go into the save room? I remember this ship from the beginning of the game. So. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Now for a random button. That isn't it at all. I was hoping that did something. It didn't, though. Interesting. There was a thing that was supposed to be on the foreground. Let's see. Let's try that again. Nope. I'm just gonna delete it. It was a New Vegas meme. Okay, where are the rest of it? Ah, that was it? Okay. Let me in. Yep. A concussive blast. Wait. Interesting. Let's, I keep thinking I need to scan this. Yes. PTSD from Mother Brain instead, the one who killed the baby? Well, yes, but... Oh, energy tank. That's good. That's very good. I was more getting at the, like, that's what other people say to try to explain it. She had PTSD because of the baby. And, yes, honestly, Miss Bergman appearing to be the, you know, being a clone of Mother Brain would have been a massive shock to her. It would have been something where she might have flew into a rage and tried to kill, you know, the young lady who turned out to be a clone of Mother Brain. When you think about it, oh, this is not going to be good. Hunters was a good game. It really wasn't a Metroid game per se, but I think that it took the feeling of playing the Prime games and said, we want a competitive FPS, here you go. If anything, Mother Brain ravaged her her home planet, Zebes, what, twice? Well, ravaged it once and took control of it a second time. Like, she grew up on Zebes with the Chozo. Now, the whole thing about Ridley having killed her parents, that was not actually in the canon material, believe it or not. That was in the manga. We're out. We need to get an upgrade to our suit. Which I assume is in Phendrana Drift, based on what the game is telling me. Yep. Bastard. Boom. Amazing. I love it. Boom. Of course it was repetitive. It's a competitive shooter. But it followed everything it needed to be a good one. I mean, look at Quake 3 and look at Unreal Tournament. No, I mean, the campaign... I mean, look at the campaign of Unreal Tournament, though. The campaign of a competitive shooter is usually just there as window dressing to get you to pay attention to the fact that you're going to be going around playing deathmatch. The fact is they exceeded expectations there. Okay, back to my ship. Yep, back to my ship. We got the ice beam now, which is great. Glad we got it. Unreal Tournament 2004 is my favorite first-person shooter, but its campaign is literally just, go do this deathmatch match. Go do that deathmatch match. Yes. There's a huge difference between shooters like Half-Life and shooters like, hell, you know what? We can use the same series. Quake 1 and 2 had proper, fully fleshed out campaigns, but Quake 3 decided to embrace the arena shooter and stopped having a proper campaign. And if you look at the two and how different they are, it makes sense. Okay, we need to get to Vetern Adrift, and I don't remember how to get there because, you know, I'm a genius and all that. So let's see. Root Cave. It's Magmore Caverns. Probably Magmore Caverns is the way to go because Vendrana's there. I'm pretty sure Vendrana access is through Magmore. So let's go do that. That's the Chozo Ruins. Transport to Chozo Ruins. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna remember what I'm doing. That's Magmore, so I have to go back the way I came and down and around. Fishing around. Oh no. Landed on the spike guy. I don't think I've ever landed on the spike guy. Okay. Let's kill this thing. Please stop it. Stop it with your toxin. Here we go. I failed. Wow. That's some distance. I didn't expect to be able to hit it that far. I don't know why this room creates a weird blocky pattern when I'm in it. It's only this room. Okay. Question is it up or down? Looks to be down in that way. Yes. Storyline of an MMORPG? I disagree. World of Warcraft's storyline through the main campaign, quote unquote, isn't actually repetitive, nor is SW Tor. Like, if you're talking about like side quests and collect 5 bear asses, that's not the story. That's the core gameplay loop. The core gameplay loop exists between story beats. But if the story beat is go to this arena, fight this hunter, go to that arena, fight that hunter, well, congratulations, you've just set up a competitive shooter. Monitor station, Vendrana Drift North. Okay, so we just got to follow this path up. God damn it. Wow. Surprised that didn't get me. Hey, stop it. Not exactly what I wanted, but I'll put up with it. Okay, out of curiosity, how does this affect Magmore? Very well. That's how it affects Magmore. Yeah. Jeez. Now, I gotta say, though... Whoa. Hold on. This is the part I hate. Wait, I've already gotten whatever that was. Damn it. Oh my. I know I deserve that, but still. Really? Thanks. I was gonna try to destroy it. Okay, so did I just end up back the way I came? Of course I did, because I'm a genius. There we go. Those are what I wanted. Missiles. You're running out of interesting things to do in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV storyline is pretty standout, actually, as far as the insane things that go on. But no, the idea of play the same game forever, and that's something that kids have more or less been tricked into doing. Like, no, you really don't need to do all the daily quests. Okay. Vendrona drifts up here. Yeah. I'm loving this. I'm noticing the turrets aren't alive anymore. They usually respawn. The frost beam isn't going to help me very much in Vendrona, I imagine, considering all the enemies there are adapted to the cold. That maybe to open a door or two. Alright, here we go. Let's figure out where in Vendrona we should be going. To the north, is it? I'm looking... Okay, to the south we got the elevator. To the north, we have another elevator to Magmore. There's a section I haven't been right over here, but I guess we can check out the Ice Ruins East. Still feel like there's something off. There's a lot of doors. Wow, it just shoots it back. We got here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured this area was going to be. Let's see. Nothing here except back at the entrance again. Well, that's unfortunate. Missile? Very good. But yeah, I don't know why there are some people who really feel like they have to protect other M's honor. Like, this is so alien to what Metroid is and how Samus was depicted. And it just feels wrong to begin with. Look at this thing. Yeah, it's a sentry mecha. It's a saying. To champion a cause is to defend its honor. There's a lot of stuff over here. Not what I need, but yeah, I guess we'll head on up then. Yeah, this doesn't seem quite right. There should have been electrical balls here. The enemies have changed, I've noticed. Just gonna go to the next area. Oh, hello, is that an adult? Yeah, that's an adult. Yeah, that is an adult Shagoth. Huh. It did get more difficult here. That is fine. That is A-okay. Yeah? I'm on board with this. Okay, let's have a look up here. First and foremost, that I've already been to. So we should proceed through this way. Yes. Wait, that isn't right. No, I was supposed to go up there. Pretty sure I was supposed to go up there. Yes, I was. Okay, stop shooting at me. Duh. Well, Samus didn't get... she got an internal monologue, which gave us a bit of history, and that history wasn't bad. It talked about who she was before she became who she is. So it didn't have to contradict anything. That's the interesting part. I'm obviously missing something here, because this area seems self-contained. Yeah, it's where that rock fell down. No! Why did my character bounce? I did a bounce instead of landing in one spot. Oh, that's driving me crazy. Is this thing, like, shaking the ground so my character bounces? Is that it? Yes! Yes, he is! The enemy is making the ground bounce. Creating a seismic disturbance, apparently. Love it. You think, no. No, I don't think that. I can tell you why. It's because they took down AM2R. Another Metroid 2 remake. They took that down. When it was a better game than Samus Returns, people will get angry at me for saying that. And it would take me about, I don't know, a half hour to explain why that's the case, because they get caught up on the graphics and things like that in my opinion don't matter. Yes. Well, I mean, anyone who wants AM2R has a copy. It was heavily distributed. And not only that, but they've updated AM2R since then. The original developer gave up on it, but its source code has found its way into the hands of people who've expanded on it and made new versions. Yes. You say that like someone from the 8-bit era. Oh, really? Really? Oh my. I mean, that's kind of crazy. kind of crazy, almost as if I'm looking for my Super Mario Brothers 3 cartridge. But no, I can't find it here. But yes, I actually come from not the 8-bit era, get this, text-based era. Yes, I played quite a bit of text-based games back in the day. All right, let's hit that. No, you're supposed to get caught in that. So that's already active. Oh, wait, we can use this. There we go. That's fine. But I realized what I had to do. And then I immediately failed at doing it. Yes, exactly. Black and white. That way. Let's do it. Save point. I'll take it. I will take it. The Nintendo Entertainment System is the first console I owned. I played Atari, I played Pong, played stuff like that. But, yeah. First console I actually owned was the Nintendo Entertainment System. I'm gonna go back to Magmore Caverns. Let's see, that leads to Magmore Caverns South. I almost think the Quarantine Caverns are important for some reason. But I also think we might have to go into the ship. Gravity Chamber's probably part of the ship. Yeah, it is part of the ship. I know exactly where we have to go. Suddenly, it occurred to me. Okay. Here we go. There you are, Mr. Shadow Pirate, cloaking bastard. Yeah, just freeze and die, please. That's better. See that? Right there? Please die. Very good. Onwards. There's that turret. Hey, what's happening here? I don't understand. Oh, it just freezes it for a moment. Okay, I see how that works. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't destroy the turret. And the answer is charge shot. You have to crack the armor casing first. I just hit it with a missile. That did it. The missile destroyed it. Very good. I mean, locking on helps. It really does, but, yeah. You don't have to. Oh, hello. Here's the... You're talking about the UK. Actually, the UK had a whole nother set of gaming. Like, they had a lot of consoles that weren't popular and didn't sell in the United States. We had this whole gaming crash in the United States, and in the UK, that gaming crash never happened. Like, there were a lot of other consoles that were selling and selling well during the time that the gaming industry was supposed to be dead, waiting for quote-unquote Nintendo to save it, which was never true. Like, people on the internet will constantly say, well, Nintendo saved gaming after the crash. In the US, maybe. But the rest of the world didn't give a shit. Okay. Gonna jump up here. Whoa. Guy trying to hit me. Thankfully, I'm a bit faster than he is. I also understand how to use my environment. He's dead. Look at that guy. Good, good, good. Yep. Correct. Nintendo didn't save anything. They were only there at the right place at the right time. This is true. The home entertainment market, it wasn't actually that great to begin with at the time. It was oversaturated, and they were trying to sell low-quality product. God, these drones are murdering me. They already took out a, how many tanks? Oh God, I've lost 3 tanks already. Crazy, crazy. Anyway. Here we are. I love this room. It also is kind of scary if you know that there's a sentient, world-destroying virus on that planet. You're gonna tell me more about where I'm supposed to go, game? Gonna take me over to the place that I already knew I had to go? Thanks. That was more or less my point, is Nintendo didn't save anything. They were just there at the right place at the right time to get a lot of indie developers exclusive contracts. Nintendo exploited the crap out of people during that era. They forced people into exclusive contracts where they could only develop for Nintendo. Yeah, I keep falling down like an idiot. But yeah, like, they were extremely unfriendly. Well, I've never done a video essay before. People are like, you do it all the time. Maybe, but I certainly don't call them video essays. I like to ramble and talk a lot. Yeah, I fell down again like an idiot. Okay. Let's see. This should be... yes. Very good. Thermal visor. Up we go. Time to use the ice beam in the ice area. It can't possibly go wrong. Let's give it a try. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. You know what? Let's ignore these guys and just go into the next area. I thought about it. I thought about fighting them, and I thought, well, How does this benefit me? The answer is it doesn't. Whoa. There we go. Oh, turrets. Forgot about this laboratory section. I thought we were in at the end goal. That wasn't the case. Got him. You know, there are more enemies down here. There always are. Yes, I see that enemy back there. I see that enemy over there. Good. Well, he's like one hit from death, so they want to jump up here and die for me. They can do that. Are you a turret? You're a turret. Missile. Very good. That guy's just sitting there. It's weird. I actually liked this laboratory when it was lit up. It was one of my favorite looking areas. But now that it's all dark, it's like, well, this is terrible. Legitimately. Ah, they locked it. Okay. How about this? Meh. That was funny. The doors have been unlocked. Oh boy. Metroids are free. I hoped you liked fighting Metroids, because you're going to be fighting more Metroids. Frostbeam. Yes. That's how to fight Metroids. Aww. Okay. So I can destroy... No, I can't destroy the turrets with that. I see. Yes. It did destroy it. Okay. Or it just creates the shattering animation every time it hits. That is extra irritating. Okay. It does die. It does eventually die. I was just sitting there thinking, that's not right. Okay. I'd like to be able to hit it. Once it's frozen, I'd like to kill it. For the super missile. I feel better now. Ow, ow, ow. This is better. I got through it. Ooh. Yes. Well, when they say video game market will quote-unquote crash, what they're actually saying is the people with money, the big investors, they're going to stop putting money into games. They're going to be like Konami and say, how do we get the maximum amount of money? Let's sell pachinko machines. AKA Raid Shadow Legends. Did you know that Raid Shadow Legends is owned by the same people who own casinos? All right. Oh no! I did not mean to fall down there. Well, So much for me. Rip. I assume I had to go down here anyway because the chances of me getting out of here are none. Wait, it said something. It said something, I didn't see it. Here it is. Found the way up. Found it. I hate those bats. Those, yes, flicker bats. Seen those before. You'd think with this thermal visor you'd be able to see them, but no. Wait, that just... Okay. Hello, insect. Very good. Forgot those things just kind of cluster in one spot at times. Who are you? You're a glider. Grapple beam. Got it. Don't got that yet. Are you a Metroid? Hunter Metroid. Adolescent. Energy Siphon Tentacle increases its threat level as metamorphosis. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy draining tentacle attack at a distance. Quick to anger. A Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Bolt-based attacks are still quite effective. Okay, so despite being in a frozen area, I'll be able to frost them to death. Got it. Okay, so I see how this works. Got it. Boom! You're supposed to use bombs there, by the way. I can tell. Missiles. Missiles, not bombs. Sorry. Ooh, hello! I have to get that thing. It's the thing. Oh no, is this frozen? Is this a sheet of ice I can't get through? Oh, it taunts me so! It taunts me so! Okay. Well played. Well played. Well, that thing needs to be grappled with the grapple beam, according to the game. What about you? Okay, let's do this then. Great. And you mean a different location to hit it. There we go. Well, that's fine. Those gain access to the 2 doors, so we get to go both places. Save point. It's worth it. One's a save point, one's the path onward. That's a-okay. All right, let's read. What do we got? All Metroids destined for phase-on ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Temperature-affected behavioral index of Metroids. Okay. That's it? Just 2 terminals? That's unfortunate. Okay. Hold on a second. I was just seeing if there's anything to scan in here. There almost never is, but I'm obsessive about that kind of thing. Hello, Sky Pirates. Remember Vice of the Sky Pirates of Arcadia? What's the name of the girl with the boomerang? And why did they give her a boomerang weapon? I don't remember. Now, Harlock is a space pirate, not a sky pirate. Steampunk Harlock. Now I want a steampunk Captain Harlock. Who flies through the sky instead of the, Alright. Instead of space, yes. God, I want to watch Galaxy Express 3.9 again. That was good. That was really good. Captain Harlock cameoed in it. It has Scrapple Beam territory. It's gonna drive me crazy. Ow! Stop it, you bastard. I see its core. Is that... Interesting. Let's try this. Yes. You shoot a spike of ice up its core. It does not want to be attacked. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's okay. Oh no. This is a different cave. It is a completely different cave. Okay. Combat visor, please. Thank you. Wow, I crushed one of them. I love it. Okay, anything else? Nope. Let's go over there first. Right. You gonna attack me again? You're dead. Yeah. Damn it. Try this. 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Got it. I've seen nothing of new Harlock. None of it. Only seen the old stuff. As I understand it, my wife saw like a tiny bit of it, said this is shit, and turned it off. But I never sat down to watch it at all. The wave beam should, in theory, shock you underwater, but it doesn't, and I'm actually thankful for that. Screw it, we're going down. I thought about checking out other areas first, but I gave up. Now I'm down here, trying to get by this giant tentacle monster. Thankfully, it's Nintendo and not one of the other studios. Okay. Retro Studios, I mean, but it's a Nintendo thing, so. Oh. My goodness. Wow. Did I actually get the tentacles to recede? Awesome. Required electricity. Electric City is your friend. Got it. Oh, what's that? Stalactite. Really? I am not close enough to target that yet. So this area is pretty cool. Alright, we gotta go back up the way we came. Oh no. No, 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 no. There we go. That is... Wait, is that supposed to be the gravity suit? Because I don't see anything that would make that... Okay, that's just dumb. It shouldn't just be the gravity suit, in my opinion. Oh, well. You'd think there'd be a place for it. Like, it'd be inside some kind of gravitational-based enemy or something. Or maybe the ship's core, like a fallen ship or Chozo ruins or something. But this is just kind of... Like, why is it here? Yes. Okay. Gravity suit. This is fine. Yes. Wait, is that a grapple point? Yeah, it's a grapple point. Oof, I can't do that. Oh well, we definitely needed that. Oh God. Right. That's a power bomb, isn't it? Yes. Well, it's a grapple point, the stalactite there. Yeah, that icon looks like a power bomb. So, hey, you want a power bomb? Get a grapple beam. Down. one to go. I mean, that's how Metroidvanias are supposed to work, though. You see thing that you want, and you won't be able to get it until afterwards. Oh. You have to come back later, which is awesome. When you actually get to that point, you feel good about it, having finally gotten the thing you need. Okay. We gotta come back later. Boom! Very good. Love it. Damn, damn, damn. Insects. Always. Insects. Wow. Managed to kill all of them in one shot. That's nice. Have you opened that weapon? Have a different one. That's a grapple point as well. That little fly thing. Oof. Come on. Interesting. The Hunter Metroid didn't come back. Instead, it was replaced by these little guys. I find that very, very interesting. Okay, let's have a look here. Andrana's Edge. Save station C. Well, we should probably save it now that we got our gravity suit, first and foremost. Okay. Very good. Yeah, I don't want to go to Phendrana's Edge. I'd like to go somewhere else. Potentially back. Back to wherever. Alright. Wherever? Wherever. Okay. That leads to Frozen Pike, which there's a top spot up there. I mean, it bugged me that the Varia suit was found right after killing the sun creature in the Sun Temple. I didn't like that. Like, the Varia suit didn't feel like it had anything to do with that creature at all. And it wasn't inside of a Chozo statue either. It was just kind of presented to you by the game. The game said, hey, you beat this thing. Isn't that great? Take thing. You defeated boss. Have item. Okay, let me guess. Grapple point? Grapple point. Should have known. I suspect my upward progress will be limited by something like that. I remember all the times you find the Varia suit in other games, and it just reminds me of that. Research core, the lab, observatory, save station there. Because I gotta get out of here and start moving over to where there's water. Come to think of it, where was that temple that I got the zappy beam for the wave beam augment at? I think that was in the Chozo ruins, wasn't it? Okay, we're gonna have some fun for a second and just go morph balling. I say that, and then I do everything wrong, because I am that person who does everything wrong. Okay. We need to actually kill these things, or they will kill us. That is Metroid. Very good. There's a lot of places I'm certain I can jump up now. Yeah, the little Metroids are after me now. Freeze. Missile. Very good. That is how Metroids are supposed to be killed. I thought it was blasphemy that I was able to kill the Metroid with a just a beam. Can I be open with this weapon? How about this weapon then? Great. Good. It goes boom! Up and away. Said up and away, not stick me in the same spot. Okay. Wait, what? What just happened? How did I fly up that high? I don't understand this. I don't understand any of this. Oh, there's a turret there. I was trying to figure out what was murdering me. Like, I am avoiding these space power attacks like a pro. Wait a second. Maybe not like a pro. Maybe not like a pro at all. But at the very least, I didn't feel like I was taking that much damage, and then I was getting hit anyway, and it was because of a turret. How do you go up there? That navigation, though. I don't know about that navigation. I think it's a bit weird. Okay, so what we do is we jump up here. Yeah, I'll get those missiles, why not? And we keep an eye out for enemies, because they're waiting to ambush us, like this guy right here. He's gonna say hello, or he's gonna get frozen, one of the two. That works. Destroy it. Good. That feels better. Still dark. In the darkness, when you shoot, you can see your face reflected. Quite frightening. Up and away. Yeah, there's multiple areas we can check out now. The game has really opened up. Of course, they want me to participate in these shenanigans, and I'm just gonna go through here because There's nothing in it for me to participate in that. Go to the surface, fight some guys, come back. Out we go. Okay. Rather than fighting them down there, I'm going to go over here and save the game. Because we've made progress getting out of Phendrana. This game has you go back, forth, back and forth, back and forth, all over the place. And I appreciate the way the game is set up. So other people would probably appreciate it less. Feeling like the game is jerking them around a bit. It's true, it's not quite how Super Metroid does it, but I still think it has that core spirit of the Metroidvania in it. Damn, that's a sentry drone, okay. How many missiles does it take to kill a damn sentry drone? Doors have been unlocked. Very good. Take me down as soon as you've loaded. Ow. Okay. I'm going to try, and I mean emphasis on try, to just skip all these guys and leave. Wow, took some damage right off the bat there. Oh well. I was able to, in classic Metroid form, just skip them and leave. So, do feel good about that. Definitely try and turn invisible and get by me. Oh, goodness. Yeah, screw that. We got out. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to do while I'm around here, other than get hit by flying guys. No, fell down. Screw it. We're out. Wait, where am I again? I'm having trouble recognizing this place. Shorelines. And Chapel of the Elders. Okay, so we are going in... Transport to Magmoor Caverns West. Okay, good, good, good. I thought for a second we were in a place that is completely different. Hey, look, that's the Mother Shegoth, and now it's around here in the middle. Kind of funny. Like, it used to be a boss, now it's just sitting here. It reminds me of the first boss of the game. You know, the one in, what do you call it? In the Chozo Temple. Little burrower. Yeah. Thinking about what we got. Contemplating. Alright. There should be a path to a save point over here, since we skipped the other one. There it is. Phendrana save point. Very good. I'm loving this so far. We'll have to head on over. Probably in this direction. Ow. That'll get us back to Magmoor. Then we can head to the Chozo Temple and try to figure out what was up with that water area. I'm sure the game wants us to go to a completely unrelated water area. Over in the Talon overworld, you know, at the wrecked ship. But we're going to kind of avoid that for a little bit and look at something else. I do like that they actually have a erect ship in this, though. It's definitely a callback to Super Metroid. Sorry, I was focused on not falling in the lava there. Okay. We are going to fall in the lava here. Oh, wow. I managed to do it. Damn it, spring ball. Okay. Damn it. Okay, I need to actually play the game. I was just gonna try to roll my way through Magmore. I'm like, this is not really possible. Skipping that one. No need to participate. Bombs. Oh, wow. Well, at least I got most of the energy back. Doesn't matter. Isn't even a threat. That flame trap, I mean. Expecting Magmore to pop out, but whatever. Good. That's a Magmore. I saw it pop out for just a second. There you are. Yeah, you stay put. Love it. Working out better than I thought it would. The rotating enemies, less so. There's the Magmore. Good. I see these grapple points up top. Kind of weird. And now, completely different audio. Hey, stop it. We're already at a save point. Once we pass through this section. Took 1 damage. Still a net loss, but it doesn't matter. All right. Where am I going? I'm going this way. Nope. Bastards. Okay, this is a jumping section. If I remember it. Yes. A jumping section. Can I stand on those? Probably not. I'll probably slide off if I try. But I want to try. I want to try. Okay, yes, you can stand on these. It feels disjointed, like I'm going to slide off any moment, but I absolutely can stand on them. Good. Up and away. I've got one area to check out right away as soon as we get up. And that has a little grapple point. Not a grapple point, sorry, a spider ball point. Yes. Here, maybe? Yeah, see that spider ball ramp? The question is, what is that? 4 runes. 4 runes. There might be 4 runes in this area. Behind the thingamabobbers. Yes. Please die. I'm killing the hives so that no more spawn. Oh, there's lore here. Isn't that great? Okay. Let's read the lore.
Recorded to logbook.
The cries of the dying land echo in the ears of the Chozo. Watch the great poison seep further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy seeks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms are twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. I say. Well, then, we are all that stands in the way of the great poison. It is our duty to contain it. That's what you said earlier. Got it. Cordite. Cordite. Excuse me. I thought I got all the hives. Turned out one survived. You know how it is with insects. One survives, there will be more. So, we're going to try to do a charge shot by doing this, and then bam. Same thing. Then we scan it. Rune's been activated. Rune's been activated. So we've activated 2 out of the 4 runes. The question is, how do we activate the others? Where could the others be? No one knows. Buy our merchandise. So you see, you can't go any further until we get all 4 runes. Where could it be? I bet it's up there, and you have to connect both sections in order to proceed. That would piss me off. That's exactly what you have to do, I bet, because of those roots. I don't see any other evidence of runes in this area other than these 2. So I bet it's 2 on the lower level, 2 on the upper level, and then you can proceed. Something dumb like that. Or, alternatively, let's be incredibly stupid and find them right here. Yes. That's right. They were hidden in the bottom part of the room. There we go. Flip it around. Give me my track. Oh, I thought it was going to flip. Turns out it just opens up. That's fine. Oh, this is going to hurt. Really? Really? I understand this. Really, I do. It destroys the blocks as you go down. Or as you go up, I mean. One's beneath you. Chozo ghosts. Certain that was a Chozo ghost. I'm scared now. Just for an instant, I saw one. Huh. I've been here before. This is the plant chamber. Huh. That whole section was just to connect the plant chamber. Why? Chozo ghosts! That's why, because the former boss room, the boss being dead in the middle, has been converted into an arena where we fight ghosts. Ghosts, I say. Ow, that hurt. Bastards. Is the ghost sitting in... The ghost was sitting in the middle. Really? Yeah, it's immune to the other beam types. It can only be killed by the power beam. They have a lot of room to maneuver in this. Oh, I got hit by a Hadoken. Charge shot! Bastard diving out of the way. And then he passes through the wall. Like the crazy creature it is. Got one. I think there's one ghost left, or two ghosts left. I'm not sure which. Second ghost down. Last ghost. There is a... He's above me. Yes! All the ghosts are beaten. Do I get the artifact? Yes, I get the artifact. Very good. That was a challenge to get me the Chozo artifact. We need all 12 of these to beat the game. Still kind of dumb how this is a room with a boss. Oh, there we go. I had a boss. Whew. That was a sneeze. That's why we mute the damn stream. Do not stop the emulation. Thank you. Yes. One artifact acquired. Okay, so I did do something useful. Yay. Now we have to figure out how to get over to the water area. Tower of Light. That's our target. Oops. Okay, so in order to get over to the Tower of Light, we need to head down south. Past the Arboretum. Going north would just be a loop that would take me by the Sun Tower, and I kind of don't want to do that, because that's where the Magmore Caverns takes me, so let's try going that way. I'm gonna think about it. I can go in the water now, right? Just curious. Because this area was nothing but poison before. Plus, I can move at full speed in the water now, so that's also pretty nice. That's some poison. Damn. Don't recognize that being so monstrous. Monstrous, yes. No big deal. It's all very isolated. You were supposed to run through here with a narrow power set. Now you have a better power set, so everything seems a bit slow. Oh god, more Chozo ghosts. There they are. I'm curious if the Chozo artifacts are just here behind all the ghosts. That would be hilarious and silly. Okay. Where are you, Chozo ghosts? Oh, that hurt. You want an artifact? Fight some Chozo. You're becoming enlightened, don't you know? That's why we can throw balls of light at you. Damn it. Got one. Got two. Got three. We're done. Do I get something for doing that? Or do I just have to fight them for no reason? No reason? Why you do this game? Finished the sun chamber already. Apparently I unlocked the true pain in this world. Alright, we gotta go, in this direction. Is it up or down or left or right? I don't understand. It's probably down. Yep, there it is. I'll take me there. Good enough? That's still a grapple beam spot. Can't go there yet. Wait, can I go into the heart of the water here? And just curious to see what would happen. Oh. Nothing? No, it's just particle effects on your face. Okay. This was supposed to be like the heart of the water, and it was, you know, horribly corrupted. Yep. There's no evidence that it needed, Wait, hold on a second. Spider ball track with missiles. Hello. Oh ho. Hold on a second. Will it shoot me up there? Yes. Very good. Missile extension. That's fine. Up we go. Hey. I like that. So much everywhere. Clusters and clusters of enemies. Let's go. Let's roll through them. Only 2 swarms per room. That requires a grapple beam to proceed. I'm almost certain of it. What's this? Bird-like creature. Oh, really? Like a Chozo? Yeah. You need to use the grapple point to get over there. Contemplating what we got. Howdy, Alan. Good to see you. Alright. Let's try to figure out what we're doing now. It's a bit maddening. Let's have a look. Wait a second. There was a passage north of here? Of the room I'm in. Let me look at something really quick. Going through that door. No, that isn't it either. It'd be over this way. Past the tree branch. The passage north would be over there. That's extra sneaky. It means you'd have to use the grapple beam to get over there. That is crazy. Alright. Let's zoom up. Zoom out. We obviously can't get over here yet. However, we do want to check out the Tower of Light. Just through here. Go in ball form. I'm gonna boost through. Use the boost to get through. Yes. Yeah, right. And ghosts. Frickin' ghosts. Numerous distress beacons detected? What? At the frigate crash site. Yeah, that's where I figured I had to go. Thanks, game. I'm busy doing something else now. Fighting Chozo ghosts. Seem to be passing through walls. Just something ghosts should be able to do, in my opinion. However, it's still not making for a great gameplay experience. Yep. Got one. Appear over there. Where are you gonna appear? Yeah, you appeared in the same spot. Is that it? We're done? Good. Goodness knows I'm getting sick of killing Chozo ghosts, but we'll be sick of killing them by the time we're done. I'm certain. Get ready. Once you activate that trial, fight the one Chozo ghost. You've unlocked Chozo ghosts in all of the previous areas. Isn't that exciting? Does that please you? No. Okay, we're going in the water. Now I'm gonna see if I can use the gravity suit to just jump out there. Damn right. Artifact. That's 2 Chozo artifacts we found in the Chozo Temple. Damn right. So, how we doing on this? Truth, strength. Still missing a few. Missing 4, 5. We're missing 5. Missing 5 out of the 12. But hey, at least we got those. So yeah, the gravity suit definitely unlocked that part. I knew that was going to be what it was. Oh, well. Glad I came back here. Really glad I came back here, actually. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Goodbye. Thank goodness. Unlike the one for the artifact, that one wasn't mandatory. Okay. Question is there anything else in the Chozo Temple? And I think the answer is no. Nothing else until I get a grapple beam. Because you can see right there, that's a grapple point. Yes. Too far away to use. How about getting a grapple beam first? Alright. Talon Overworld it is. Up. Thing likes to really disappear. Doesn't matter. Away we go to the Talon Overworld. Very good. Next, we got bugs to kill, obviously. Doesn't matter much. Hit the map here. Figure out Artifact Temple. We've already been there. Goodness knows we've already been there. Crash site. Got it. Can I kill the spiky thing with it? No, I cannot. Alright, that leads back to where I started, so I have to climb. Yeah, the red spiky one is nigh invulnerable. Except to very specific things at very specific times. And his spikes aren't sticking out. That leads us to the root cave, which leads us to Magmort. No. Wrong way. Back around. And we need to figure out how to get... That's the landing site where we started the game. You know what? Let's go save the game at the landing site before we do anything else. Oops, got stuck in a corner. Just in time for those beetles to strafe their way into me. Close enough. A good place to save, if nothing else.